tournament, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Well struck left field. And it's gone. Home run.
With the low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges.
So 1 out, nobody. Alberto Wells will hit next. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Well, Singy, he is locked in there. So up next, Alberto Wells. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was a moonshot, his 63rd home run of the season. And they add a run, it's 6-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Alberto Wells digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. In there for strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball.
Oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone.
He's putting on quite the show.
And this one finishes with a final.
Sometimes dreams do come true. This player is about to get the chance to see if he's got what it takes to make it in the show.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Here we go, Singy. The fans have been waiting for this major league debut for a while, and it's finally here. There's a lot of hype around his talent, and now we get to see how. So, almost ready to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, Jordan Montgomery. What's the scouting report on him?
He's off to a good start, getting a win in his first start of the season, and so lifted a little bit of pressure. Right here, it's all about getting win number 2.
O'Neill makes the play, and that's the inning. Man at first, and now for Seattle, Alberto Wells. He's 0 for 1. This one blasted left center field, on its way, and that one is out of here. Alberto Wells with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's a big power threat. Alberto Wells. He's already homered in this game. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And we go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Alberto Wells. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Singy, he's been the main character in this one. A multi-homer performance in his debut. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Wells. Romero back to work. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Third home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 10-5. Singy, he's been the main character in this.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually helped his team.
Hello, and so almost ready to get underway, and on the mound today, Matthew Liberatore.
The last time out, he's only able to complete 4 innings, but really.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. An absolute blast to left. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back. Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Alberto Wells. He's already homered here in this one. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a couple more. It's 5-zip. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Back here at Busch Stadium, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the right fielder, Alberto Wells. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. That home run was a no. Back here in St. Louis, top 6. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Alberto Wells. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
High fly ball out towards left field. And it's out of here.
Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And up next for Seattle, Alberto Wells.
All right, boy, all right, here we go.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He's done it again. It's his Alberto Wells up next for the Mariners.
Hey, he hangs it, you bang it, kid. Here you go.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Walker ranging back, and that one is out of here.
The pitcher knew as soon.
So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. And now for Seattle, Alberto Wells. Hot right now. 6 hits in the game yesterday. That one hammered left field. Gone!
He's so good at getting his arms extended.
Base is empty, 1 away. Alberto Wells up next for the Mariners. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. One out, base is empty. And now Alberto Wells. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
He's putting on quite the show.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Alberto Wells.
You can do it. No one better. Let's go.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Oh, man. That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines.
Now this one is hammered. Way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. He made him pay for that one. His 13th home run of the season. And we're starting over. It's 7-7. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog. And right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's going to be Alberto Wells.
Hey,
this guy with light tower power. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. It's a double and his 5th hit of the game. Well, Singy, he is locked in there. 12-9 at the end of this one.
He's made it to the show. Jake Peavy, former Cy Young Award winner. What do you recall about putting on that Padres uniform for the first time in 2002?
Well, before putting it on, Roflo, I remember walking into a big league clubhouse for the first time and seeing PV44 hanging on a locker in a way, seeing Trevor Hoffman, some future Hall of Famers in this room, was scared, was excited all at the same time, asking a lot of questions, but ready to prove that I belong at that level.
Carlos. I was so grateful, so excited. One thing that caught me by surprise is I was extremely nervous playing defense. Like just being out there for the first time in those big stadiums, packed 50,000 fans, playing defense, I was extremely nervous. Yet at the plate, I was able to find my calm. So I had to work on how to control my breathing between the lines.
All that work has paid off. He's finally made it to the bigs. He's just hit his first career home run. Carlos Pena, you hit 286 home runs in your career. What do you remember about home run number one?
Well, the first home run I hit went the opposite way, so that's good hitting right there, Jake.
Right.
I got a pitch out over the plate. Gil Heredia threw me a fastball out there, and I crushed it. Placata, left center field. And then that same game, I went deep again versus Vizcaíno for my second homer of the game. So it was a two-homer night for me.
Were you able to track down the ball?
No. Can you believe that? Whoever has my home run ball, my first homer ball, come on, give it back. Come
now, how much tougher is it to hit a home run at this level as opposed to other levels of professional baseball?
Well, you know what? When you're between the lines and in the batter's box, you know, everything becomes the same, right? You just have to see the ball, hit it, get good contact. So that's the same. I'm just talking about the pressure around you makes it that much harder. And, of course, the competition is better on the mound. So the likelihood of you going Placata in the big leagues is, you know, lower than in...
Well, I'll speak from getting in the box. Even though I was a pitcher, it was hard enough, Roflo, to make contact. Making contact versus a major league pitcher is a very tough thing to hit a homer, even.
Listen, nobody's going to sit there and say the kid can't have his day in the sun, mom and dad in the stands, major league debut, but take it easy. The sport is littered with these hot shots who come up, get all excited.
Well, we spoke earlier with Kellen Lee, mental performance coach, about superstitions.
All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound now, Michael Lorenzen. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Really labored his last time out.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. And that gives him a lead. It's on the north side of Chicago. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's some real power at the plate. Alberto Wells. Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His second home run of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1. Here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Alberto Wells. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Wells.
Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. His 19th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 9-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the right fielder, Alberto Wells.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Wait for your pitch up there.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
Unreal. Well, when you reel off 8 wins in a row, you're this close to double.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Alberto Wells. 5 for 5 yesterday. He was incredible to watch in that one. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Morel moving back for it. And that one's gone into the bleachers.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was...
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's a big power threat. Alberto Wells. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around.
Here's some real power at the plate. Alberto Wells.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score. Wells. Drilled to left center. Way back there. And that is gone.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish.
Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Wells.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
This to third. Toss to Mancini. Out number 3. Final score here today, 10-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And the batter now, Alberto Wells. Now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here.
No, Boo, clearly some frustration out there.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Alberto Wells. That one drilled left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now the right fielder, Alberto Wells. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Wells.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Come on now, one time right here.
Hammered to center. No doubt about this one. Way out of here. Gone. is 26th of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 8-2. Man at second here with 2 away, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Alberto Wells. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Into left center for a base hit. France coming home. Canario throws to second. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now Alberto Wells.
Attaboy.
Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone. He'll touch them all. Well, this one ends in a blowout, and the road
team. He just hit his 25th home run of the season, and it's not even June. Let's bring in Sean Casey. Casey, he's tied your career high before the All-Star break. What's going on here?
Oh, man, you kidding me? I thought 25 home runs was a lot when I hit it back in 99. Now I'm watching this guy. He has 25 before June, so pretty epic pace he's on.
And how impressive is it to see a guy go on a tear like this? And more importantly, how does he maintain this for the
bottom of the second, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Alberto Wells. That one ripped left field, bangs off the wall, into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there these days.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Alberto Wells, doubled in his first AB. Now a screamer into the outfield. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play. Well, Singy, he is locked in there. Base is empty with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Alberto Wells. Line drive. Peterson makes the grab, and that'll do it. Alberto Wells, the next to hit. Swing and a drive. This one, way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left.
And this one ends the final 10-8 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long. We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And up next for Seattle, Alberto Wells. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. That one ripped. Back there. And out of here.
With the low 90s fastball, you have to move on.
So 1 out, nobody on. Alberto Wells up next for the Mariners. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his...
So 2 away with nobody on. And the batter now, Alberto Wells. Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this.
Now here is Alberto Wells. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone. And your final 11-3.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
We know a variety of things can contribute to a player's success at any level of baseball. But what about channeling emotions? We've got mental performance coach Kellen Lee with us. Kellen, how do you help a player channel their emotions to be more effective on the field?
Yeah, this is...
A player receives advice about the refining of his game.
The phrase "well played, Mauer" from the advertising campaigns for MLB The Show has gone down in history with the fans of the game as one of the most beloved phrases associated with it. How often do you have people walking up to you and saying that or some variation of it?
One down. Alberto Wells getting ready to hit. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. And that one is going to go.
The pitcher knew as soon.
Man at first. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Alberto Wells. He's already homered in this one. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
When you're working with this kind of a lot.
Bottom of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Alberto Wells. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, Alberto Wells. The pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready for the bottom of the eighth. And stepping in for the Mariners, Alberto Wells. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Out of here.
Wow, this is awesome.
And a final score, 12-11. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Seattle Mariners.
And now, your
first pitch coming your way next.
Seattle Mariners.
Just about set. And on the hill, the lefty, Robbie Ray. How about a report on him, Chris?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He made him pay for that one. His 48th of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Wells.
Right fielder.
He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. That one ripped left field, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Base is empty, one away. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Alberto Wells. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He's done it again. Bottom of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Alberto Wells. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And that ball is gone. He blasts one out to center. Home run number 50 on the year. And they add to the lead. It's 8-2. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well. When you hit 5 balls out of the yard, you expect to win. Some teams live and die by the long ball. Today, these 5 homers, they really led them to victory.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Diamondbacks, 2 runs on 8 hits. 2 errors. They left 15 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
He just hit home run number 47 on the season. And that is a big number for our next guest, Carlos Pena. Carlos, your career high for homers in a single season, 46, set back in 2007. When you're on a power surge like this, what are your teammates telling you?
Well, they look at you like you are from another planet, and I really enjoyed that feeling. I mean, they would look at me like, where does this power come from? It's like, well, man, you got to have strong wrists and good timing. I got to go back to timing as well. But look, it really feels like you're hitting a home run every single day. And every single time you go up to the plate, you think you're able to leave the yard. It's a great feeling, and that's what I missed the most.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. Right now they're looking for something hit hard. Hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
You're best when you let the game.
So the Red Sox down to their final out. Adam Duvall at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Go with the tying run at first base. He's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
Next offering is fouled back. Is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
0-1 now. And that's down and away.
That's the ball.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. So 2 down. Adam Duvall at the plate. And there's the strike.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
0-2 now. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too.
Adam Duvall at the plate.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up. Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
Now this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
As he was out front that time. Out to short, Mateo. On to first, ball game. And the Orioles straight. So the Red Sox down to their final out. Adam Duvall at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Next pitch off the plate, and a count even 1-1.
1 strike.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Next one misses. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. That one out to right. Hayes has it sized up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends. Adam Duvall at the plate.
Center fielder, Adam Duvall.
And ball 1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Tying run at first. The winning run at the plate.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
In the dirt, but kept close. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position. 2-2 on the way. That one drifts inside. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that ends the ball game. The tying run. Adam Duvall at the plate.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
What a stop. The throw. And what a play. Ball game.
Talk about being able to dial up.
So 2 down. Adam Duvall at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Got him, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
1-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. Bautista with a move to first, and he just got his hand in there.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hayes ranging after it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles strand. So the Red Sox down to their final out. Adam Duvall at the plate. That's a strike. And it's 0-1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Righty to the plate.
No, that's outside.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game. So 2 down, and now the center fielder, Adam Duvall. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering is fouled back.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Got him, and that's the ball game. So the Red Sox down to their final out. Adam Duvall at the plate. That one at triple digits.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. Bautista picks to first. Yoshida back on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And first offering is fouled off.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. In the dirt. Rutschman on to first. In time, ball game. And the strikeout. So 2 down. Adam Duvall at the plate. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Out towards right center field. Hayes ranging after it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on. Adam Duvall at the plate.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And the 0-1. And there's a ball. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. The 1-1 is fouled off. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game. So the Red Sox down to their final out, and stepping in for Boston, Adam Duvall. Foul ball. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. Around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 8 apiece. Adam Duvall at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that is cut on and missed. Slider right there.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
And a big swing and a miss.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too.
So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Adam Duvall. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch.
So the Red Sox down to their final out. Next to hit, Adam Duvall. And first offering is fouled off. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. So 2 down. Adam Duvall at the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And that's outside. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. The next offering misses. 2-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Righty delivers. And he chases a high fastball there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
And that's a head scratch.
So the Red Sox down to their final out. And now the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Good eye right there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Bautista picks over, and he's back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Adam Duvall at the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, with the tie and run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Lifted in the air, right field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles strand the top. Adam Duvall at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. 2013. In the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. Adam Duvall. Okay, all set to go. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling.
The right fielder, Matt Vierling.
The wind of the pitch. That's inside. And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And now one away. Here's Riley Green. Rip towards third. Over to Diaz. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Austin Meadows. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. And that just misses. Rips that one to right. Margot brings it in. Back here at Tropicana Field, now it's Javier Baez. Check swing, no appeal, and that is ball 1. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. Okay, now somebody's got to explain this to me. An intentional walk to start the ball game? Come on. Riley Green in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Snap throw to first. Vierling gets back easily. Tried to check his swing there, appealed to third, and he held up. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The batter now, Javier Baez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Ground ball left side. Tosses across to first. Back here at the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Now a very odd decision. They intentionally walked the leadoff guy. Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. 0-1. There's a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. In the air, right field. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Jonathan Schoop in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. Bottom of the first, Luis Price stands in.
The second baseman, Luis.
The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And now 2-1. There's a strike. Next offering is down low. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, I know you know people. Do we have a bullpen phone installed in the booth by chance? Just seems they don't have anyone left in the pen, so I want to see if you're good for an inning.
Good probably is not the word that I would choose. So first and second with one man gone. Abisail Garcia up to the plate. Lifted in the air right center field. And there's 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for Miami, Yuli Gurriel. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Pitch misses. And now it's 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good.
And makes the play. Back here in Lone Depot Park. Now the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. That one catches the corner for a strike. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Late on that fastball.
2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. John Birdie at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And a good eye there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. That one missed.
It's a good take.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And ball 1. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Caught him looking for the.
On the mound, the legendary Leroy Satchel Paige. Arguably the greatest pitcher this sport has ever seen. We know for certain the oldest rookie in the history of Major League Baseball. Now, Major League Baseball says that Satchel was 42 years old when he finally got his opportunity to pitch in the major leagues with then the Cleveland Indians. Most who knew Satchel believed that he was at least 10 years older than he claimed to be. Satchel was likely born into the early to mid-1890s in Mobile, Alabama. And so that birth record was typically kept in the back page of the family Bible. And according to Satchel, the goat ate that page out the Bible. His original tombstone has a question mark by his birthday. Yeah, the old man literally took it with him to his grave. But when we talk about Satchel Paige, there is really no one to compare him to. Not someone who combines the longevity. By his estimation, he pitched in over 2,600 games. The great stuff. Recorded some 55 no-hitters and only God knows how many strikeouts. And the charisma. He could sell it. Yeah, he could sell it, but he could also back it up. There will never, ever, ever be another Leroy Satchel Paige.
Now the third baseman, Hayes. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and we're underway. That one pushed foul. And now 1-2. Singy, I can't imagine batters enjoyed facing Satchel Paige. That high leg kick, so distracting and tough to figure out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the number 2 hitter, Glass. To the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Leg kicks like Satchel's can really mess with the hitter's timing. And if you can get past that, well, you still got to hit some of the best stuff any pitcher's ever had.
And now the first baseman, Bates. First offering misses the mark.
A pitcher like Satchel who can change speeds, run it into triple digits, or get you out on that front foot with the changeup, you just hope you run into one and make contact.
And that one is in for a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Hughes leading things off and takes a strike. Up and in, and that's ball 1. When Satchel was just getting started, his brother Wilson was a pitcher for a semi-pro team, the Mobile Tigers. Satchel got a tryout, and he was signed on the spot. Out to short. Perry. To first, Paige dominant so far.
Satchel's second team was the Chattanooga White Sox, and he was way too good for that league. He lost only 2 games in 2 years there.
McDonald now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
After Satchel Paige pitched for Chattanooga, he joined the Birmingham Black Barons in 1927, which is where he broke into the Negro National League.
Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber, kicks and fires.
Ball 2.
He goes down looking.
Satchel famously had names for his pitches. So he didn't have fastball, curveball, changeup. No, not Satchel. Satchel had what he called his midnight creeper. He had the 2-humper. He had the bat dodger. He had the hesitation pitch. He had the long tom, the short tom, the jump ball, the trouble ball, the radio ball, the wobbly ball, the dipsy-do. And he also had a pitch that he famously called his B-ball. You know why he called it the B-ball? Because Satchel says, it be's where I want it to be when I want it to be there. And so he had all the stuff you needed to be a star, and he was just that. He was not only the Negro League's biggest and brightest star, but he was one of the biggest stars in baseball history.
Here's the third baseman, Hayes. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And away we go this afternoon. That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. Satchel kicks and delivers. Line drive, and it stays fair.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Glass, the next to hit, takes outside. Yeah, there's the strike. Chris, it must have been so difficult hitting Satchel with so many different out pitches. Satchel comes to the plate, and it skips in the dirt.
Yeah, a pitcher with 2 or 3 out pitches is an ace these days. Satchel had closer to a dozen. Dig in against someone like that, you're just guessing every pitch, especially with his amazing command.
Smith, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Cy Perkins caught Satchel for a lot of seasons, and for a while, he wouldn't even give signs. He'd just hold up the mitt, and Satchel would hit it.
And that is that. Welcome back to Muehlebach Field. New inning getting started. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Bates. And first offering is fouled off. Page winds and fires.
Outside.
And a count 1-2. So many great nicknames in baseball history. The Iron Horse, the Say Hey Kid, the Splendid Splinter, and of course, Satchel. Next pitch is outside.
The way Satchel got his nickname is great. As a kid, he was trying to earn some extra money at the Mobile train station by lugging around bags for travelers. Of course, the bags were so big that most kids could only take one at a time. So Satchel threw together some rope and a pole for a rig that let him haul 4 bags at once.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. In the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. At the plate, McDonald. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Carrying around all those bags, the other kid said he looked like a walking satchel tree, and the name stuck. Second inning here, no score.
Nope. Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. Page with the pinpoint command on that one. And now, Murray. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2 pitch from Satchel.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball could be 2. He flips it to second in time. On to O'Neill for the inning-ending double play.
They clocked Satchel Paige unknowingly in a ball game in Griffith Stadium in D.C. Satchel retires aside, and the kid from the military comes over. Mr. Page, we clock your fastball at 105 miles per hour. Satchel looks at the kid. He says, son, I wish I'd known you were timing me. I could have thrown harder than that. Yeah, you'll hear from the old Negro League players who saw Satchel in his prime that if anyone tells you they saw his fastball in the hitting zone, they're lying. Yeah, you might have seen it leave his hand, but by the time it got there to home plate, it literally was about the size of an aspirin tablet.
Here's the left fielder, Harvey. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, and that's how this game gets started. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber, kicks and fires. There's a strike.
Boog, you know who else said Satchel had the hardest fastball he'd ever seen? Cardinals Hall of Famer Dizzy Dean.
Yeah, Dizzy, of course, one of the great pitchers and hard throwers of the 30s and 40s. Satchel kicks and delivers. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Dizzy Dean was so impressed by Satchel's fastball, he said it made his own heater look like a changeup.
The B-ball for the strikeout. Now the third base. Gordon. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Boog, how about that no-hitter Satchel threw against the New York Black Yankees in 1932?
One of the greatest single-game performances ever. In that game on the mound, he had 11 strikeouts, and at the plate, he had 2 hits. Another B-ball for the K. And now here is Parker. And that's in there for strike 1.
That no-hitter of Satchel's is so rare. Only 3 other pitchers in MLB history have ever thrown one with 11 strikeouts while getting 2 hits of their own. And one of them was Hall of Famer Catfish Hunter.
Floyd up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Here's a strike.
1-1.
Falling behind 2-1. Satchel close to getting out of this one. Next offering is fouled back. The B-ball absolutely humming.
What really made Satchel so special was 105 with pinpoint control. He could put it exactly where he wanted to put it, and I'm not talking about just throwing strikes. The catcher set the target. He hit the target. He didn't miss. You see, he didn't warm up in the bullpen like most pitchers do, throwing to the catcher across home plate. You know what Satchel would use? A stick of foil chewing gum wrapper. The catcher would sit the chewing gum wrapper on top of home plate, and wherever the catcher moved the chewing gum wrapper, Satchel right over the top of that chewing gum wrapper. And as Satchel would say, he'd work both corners of that chewing gum wrapper. He was absolutely uncanny.
Now the left fielder, Harvey. And a pitch. That misses the zone. And this one is off and running. Satchel comes to the plate. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. A lot of pitchers with great command or great velocity, but having both is so rare. Satchel was one of the special few.
I mean, 105 with the ability to spot it all over the place, just ridiculous.
That one off the mark, 1-1.
You know, Ryan Helsley dialed it up to 104 miles per hour in 2022. To think Satchel was doing it 80, 90 years before that is just crazy.
Page winds and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. And now it's going to be Reese. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is downstairs. And a swing and a miss, and good work there.
One of my favorite Satchel Paige stories involves the old man pitching in the Denver Post tournament. They're playing an all-white semi-pro team. The first kid from the semi-pro white team gets into the batter's box. Satchel throws him a fastball. He dribbles it down the third base line. It stays fair. The kid beats it out, gets an infield hit. Well, about that time, one of the kids from the opposing team steps into the dugout steps and says, "Let's beat him. He ain't nothing but an overrated darky." Well, Satchel Paige had a nickname for everyone. His nickname, famously for the legendary Buck O'Neil, was Nancy. That's a whole nother story. But anyway, Satchel looks over at first base and he says, "Nancy, did you hear that?" Buck said, "Yes, Satchel, I heard it." He said, "Nancy, bring him in." So Buck turns and motions for the outfield to take a couple of steps in. Satchel looks over at first base. He says, "Nancy, bring him all the way in." Honest to God's truth. There were 7 guys kneeling around the mound. And Satchel strikes out the side on 9 straight pitches. He looks into the opposing team's dugout and says, "Overrated darky hate." But the legendary Buck O'Neil always said if he had one game to win and any choice of any pitcher from any era, it would be the legendary Satchel Paige. He says you might beat him when he was out there messing around, but when he was locked in, forget about it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Cole. The pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it. 1 down on a 3-pitch strikeout. And here is Gordon. Swings through that one. 0-1. Singing the audacity Satchel had this game. Just daring the batters to put one in play. It's the showmanship that made him famous and the sheer skill that made him great. Parker at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Strike 2. Can Satchel really do this?
Now, Major League Baseball says that Satchel was 42 years old when he finally got his opportunity to pitch in the major leagues in 1948 with the Cleveland Indians. He, along with Larry Doby, would help Cleveland win the last World Series at that time that Cleveland had won. Many thought Satchel should have been named Rookie of the Year. He goes 6-1 with a 2.4 ERA his rookie season at age 42, which means he might have been closer to 52.
Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Rose. So here comes Satchel into the game in relief. Fastball in for a strike. Not a ton of zip, but it finds the mark. Comes up empty. On the swing, 0-2 now. The 0-2 pitch from Satchel. Gets a piece and stays alive. Satchel kicks and delivers. And 1-2. And the slider just misses. And it's filled up. Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Got him. The ageless rookie sets down another. Digging in, Green. And there's a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Benson grabs it on the run. Bottom of the eighth. Now here is Michaels. And the pitch. There's the strike. Well, Satchel's a rookie today, but he's got a long professional history in Cleveland. Back in 1931, Satchel pitched 5 games with the Cleveland Cubs. And then, of course, he pitched in Cleveland with other teams, particularly the Pittsburgh Crawfords. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Those Crawfords teams of the early 30s, Boog, right up there with the best ever in baseball.
That's right. Page, Josh Gibson, Oscar Charleston, Judy Johnson, Cool Papa Bell. Just ridiculous. Satchel comes to the plate. And that's outside. Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber. Kicks and fires. Just misses with that one. Next offering is fouled back. Here's Satchel with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. Next to hit, Sherman. And first offering is fouled off. Page winds in, fires. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That's down and in. Satchel kicks and delivers. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. Now at the plate, Kennedy. Here comes the 0-1. That one catches the corner.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 0-2 pitch from Satchel. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. Down 1-2-3. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Harrison in the box now. Takes strike 1. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. An intentional walk here. Interesting choice with the bases empty and 1 away. And a base hit on the line. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Safe. He beats it.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Comebacker to the mound. Lay at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. We're tied at 1. Back here at Comiskey Park, bottom of the inning, and here is Michaels. Manager signals over, and how about this? The intentional walk signal to the leadoff hitter.
1-1.
Satchel comes to the plate. Jacks a swing, hit to the left side. And Satchel hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Michaels, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Satchel kicks and delivers. right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Harrison. Now a very odd decision. They intentionally walked the leadoff guy. Bates in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. Pitch is in there, and now 2-2. Next offering upstairs. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And now Murray swings and misses. It's 0-1. On the ground to second, might be 2. Tosses to first. Now only 1 out remaining. That one's in there, 0-1. And now it's even up. And here's a slow roller. Slings it across, and that ends the ball game.
Now, Satchel in 1965 is believed to be 59 years old if you believe he was born in 1906, which I do not, but for the sake of the story, we'll say that he was indeed born in 1906. He pitches 3 shutout innings against the Boston Red Sox, giving up only 1 hit in those 3 innings. Great trivia question. Who got that lone hit off of Satchel? The legendary Carl Yastrzemski. Yaz. Yaz gets a double against the old man. Satchel leaves him at third and shut down everybody else over 3 of the most remarkably pitched innings in baseball history. And they were all turning, going back into the dugout in utter disbelief that they couldn't hit that old man.
Now, Hill. Sign from the dugout, an intentional walk to start the ball game. What are you doing, you donut? Murray stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, Boog, Satchel was 59 when he pitched this game, at least officially. Well, we're both in our early 50s, and I can't imagine how he did it. It makes me hurt just thinking about it. He'd tell you a million different reasons why he was able to keep playing so long. Not sure which of them I believe, though.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
One of Satchel's rules for staying young was to avoid fried meats. That's one you live by, right, Boo?
Well, unless I'm in Philadelphia. Rose in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Sends it to first, and that is that. Back now at Muehlebach Field, top of the second. Here's the center fielder, Leonard. Manager signals over, and how about this? The intentional walk signal to the leadoff hitter. And the batter now, Palmer. The number of stories around Satchel are endless. One of my favorites, the rocking chair he had next to the bullpen for this game for the Kansas City A's.
Charles Finley, who owned the A's, also had a nurse out there to rub Satchel's arm with special oils. Tremendous showmanship, and then he went out and dominated the Red Sox.
Santiago in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
You know, after this game, Red Sox legend Carl Yastrzemski gave Satchel a big hug. One legend showing respect to another. And you know what? The fans gave Satchel a curtain call after he left the mound as well.
And that one is lifted in the air. Snyder drifts towards it, makes the catch for the out. Here's the speedy catcher, Green. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's in there. Satchel making him look foolish. And a weak ground ball to the left side. The old man keeping these hitters in check. Welcome back to Muehlebach Field. Here's the pitcher, Moss. Now, a very odd decision. They intentionally walked the leadoff guy. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Dives and makes the catch. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. And it's even up. Next pitch in the dirt. Full count now. Struck him out on a fastball that crawled to the plate. Sherman batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And a swing and a miss. And that is that.
Without question, Satchel Paige was the Negro League's biggest and brightest star. The man would ride into towns, and the entire towns would shut down to watch him pitch. Everyone wanted to see the old man do his thing. Was he a little bit disheartened when he wasn't the first to break baseball's color barrier? Of course he was. Because in many ways, he was the Negro Leagues. And I'm not sure there's any more lore or legend surrounding any one athlete. Perhaps it's because we don't really know how old he truly was. And because he dazzled us for decades. By the time he ended his career, he was either 59 or maybe 69 years old. And he was still getting it done. Only the immortal Leroy Satchel Paige.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Kyle Hendricks hasn't allowed a hit through 6, so 9 more outs to go for the no-no. Newman, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Singy, this guy's put together a pretty amazing career. 8th round pick by the Rangers in 2011. Traded to the Cubs for Ryan Dempster a year later. I don't think they thought they were getting a guy who would lead the league in ERA as he did in 2016. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Votto batting with 1 down takes a strike. The Reds hitless so far in the game. And strike 2.
And I don't think when they traded for him that he would end up becoming starter with the most postseason starts in Cubs franchise history. So, a guy that's very cerebral, understands what he's doing out there on the mound, and sometimes those guys can be tougher than the high velo guys.
Fraley stands in now and watches strike 1. And the 0-2. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now Will Myers. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Hendricks into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Nope, that's the ball.
Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Next is the designated hitter. Jason Vosler. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. And a foul ball. 0-2 now. Goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kurt Casale. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 9th. Now it's Nick Senzel. And it's fouled away.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Hey, come on now, here we go. Hey, no out here.
3 outs from a no-hitter. Tap back up the middle. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Just 2 more outs to go in this bid for a no-hitter.
And physically, there's probably some fatigue, but mentally, which might be what's most important, he seems as strong now as he's been all game.
I'm sure the adrenaline is fully ramped up at this point as well.
You know, he's been so great today, really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
And down on strikes, and there's 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup, in now for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. And first off, ring is fouled off. Defense has been a huge factor today, but a chance for the no-no right here. Bounce back to the mound, and that does it. It's a no-hitter.
Congratulations to him. He was dominant all game long. Got some really nice play behind him defensively. It seemed like everyone was on board, pulling for him to finish the no-hitter, but most importantly, get the W for the team.
Jon Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Christopher Morel, a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest part of the cycle, the triple. Play at the plate, and they cut him down. But 1 run is in to score. 12-5 is your final. Jon Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Patrick Wisdom will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the 9th. Down just a run. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Ow.
Oh, man. That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to battle that. Do it again.
Swung on. Belted. Deep left field. That one on its way. Gone.
With the low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, we'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He'll circle the bases, and the Cubs walk it off and John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Cubs up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A 2-run blast. And they walk it off in extra innings.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 6-3. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they grabbed
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Trey Mancini hitless so far in this one, so his 10-game hit streak is on the line. That's in there, and that is strike one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Taylor brings it in with a Trey Mancini now, and this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there. No, No doubt about it.
Well, he went up there. Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not.
Ready to go now. Here's a speed threat. Nico Hoerner. And the pitch. Foul ball there. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, one down. Ian Happ up to hit. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swung on, belted. Way back. And that ball is out of here. A towering shot to right. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
And a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christopher Morel. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Down the left field line, looks like extra bases. Swanson around second, headed for third. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. It's gone.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 5-0. Trey Mancini now. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now it's Yan Gomes. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one. And
Phil Bickford. Now the center fielder, Trace Thompson. Here comes the manager. New pitcher on now. Here is J.D. Martinez. Back now. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Wick, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Got him swinging.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach.
And stepping in is the speedy Nico Hoerner. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. His 4th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. Ian Happ up to hit. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. A shot to left. His 7th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0. Dansby Swanson stands in. That one's on its way. No question about it. And that one will go. Dansby Swanson blasts one out, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. Now it's going to be Patrick Wisdom. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Chris, dig this. Patrick Ian Cashel Wisdom. His middle name is Ian Cashel. Ian, Gaelic/Scottish for John, named after his grandfather John at his dad's side. And then Cashel is a little village in Ireland where his mom's family is from. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another one. Back-to-back homers. His 2nd of the year. It's 4-0.
Wow, 4 consecutive home runs. These guys are taking batting practice in the game. Just unbelievable at bats. And I tell you what, that hitting coach over there in the dugout, he's feeling pretty proud of himself right now.
Here's Hosmer. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Betts raging back towards the wall. And that one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily, but there's nothing wrong.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and that one's gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and Jimmy Nelson gets the call from the ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers. Michael Busch steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's already homered in this game. Here comes a new arm. Chris Taylor now. He's already homered here in this one. In there at the knees. And that's strike one. The pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. This one ends 15-4. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cubs right fielder, number 27, plated 5 on the Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Dansby Swanson. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go. Towing the slab in today's game, Drew Smyly. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. Sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub 2s. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year, opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And a pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that.
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone, and we are tied. That fires up the home crowd. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-1. In half up to hit. That one is hammered right field. Back there. And it's gone. He blasts one out to right, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 2-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat.
Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Christopher Morel. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone.
Wow, 4 consecutive home runs. These guys are taking batting practice in the game. Just unbelievable at bats. And I tell you what, that hitting coach over there in the dugout, he's feeling pretty.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Edwin Rios here. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up.
And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's Yan Gomes.
Well, at this pace, he's not going to be in this game for very long. But he's got to find a way to shake it off, keep it isolated to 1 inning, come back out. You could throw up a bunch of zeros and save that bullpen.
No outs, runner on second. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. A 2-run homer, home run number 5 on the season, and they add a pair. It's 8-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to now on the bump. Phil Bick. Here's Mookie now.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Here comes the manager, Adrian. We go to the 9th. Here's the third baseman, Max Muncy. Miguel Rojas at the plate. And that clips the inside corner. Merriweather measures 6 feet 4 inches. 31 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Popped up. Horner sizes this one up. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs take this one in a blowout. 13-3 our final score. The Cubs go home a winner. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shammy. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Dansby Swanson.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
About to get started here on the hill here today, Kyle Hendricks.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Now it's the shortstop, Chris Taylor. Bottom of the first. Here's a speed threat, Nico Horner. The pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. It's his 6th home run of the season. The Cubs strike first. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Ian Happ up to hit. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he's got a double. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom. And first offering is fouled off. Singy, Wisdom's a guy with big-time power. In 2021, he broke the Cubs rookie record for homers in a season as he surpassed Chris Bryant's total of 26. He came up with 28 home runs. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. They're going crazy in the dugout, and they add on. It's 4-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And that's going to roll to the wall. And that's a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing. So that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting seventh, the first baseman,
Trey Mancini now, homered last night, added another hit as well. Hammered to center. No doubt about this one. Way out of here. Gone. Trey Mancini goes deep. His 9th homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 1 out, nobody on. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. Yan Gomes takes him deep. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0, and their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And here comes the Dodger. Jimmy Nelson gets handed the rock out of the pen. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 40, Jimmy Nelson.
Brennan Davis, the next Cub to hit. Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone. Brennan Davis with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the second baseman, Michael Busch.
You know, these Dodgers, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Chris Taylor now. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. You know, Chris, Kyle Hendricks went to Dartmouth, so he's known as the professor, but his teammates on the Cubs actually call him Carl. His good friend and former bullpen coach of the Cubs, Chad Noble, came up with that nickname, and it stuck for whatever reason. So you'll hear them on the field saying, "Come on, Carl." Man at first, David Peralta at the plate. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to Swanson, third out, and that ends the frame. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Pitching change here, Rowan Wick.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle some.
Now pitching for number 64, Taylor Ferguson.
Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. We're back in. Here's Mookie now. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing. And thunder in that bat.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. 10-zip your final in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton.
Mm-hmm.